Hello guys, welcome to Endless Legend 2. Third time lucky. Here we are for some exclusive gameplay with the Necrophage. Creators have exclusive access to play through a shortened version of the campaign. I think there's like a limited amount of turns we can play with the Necrophage. I have played with the Kin of Sheridan previously on the stream, and the aspects, for those of you on YouTube, the VOD probably won't be there because it was a little while ago now. But yeah, we will be having a look at the Necrophage. So, confined to the depths of ages past, the Saidan Swarm? Saidan? I always forget how to say this word. Saidan. Swarm have only just emerged to the surface to establish a beachhead on one of the world's windswept islands. Bitter fighting with the bronze plates has occupied their recent attentions, but they aim to make up for lost time under the command of their prime, one who stalks afar. Always hostile, always ravenous, the Necrophage are a powerful, menacing presence. So the matriarch. Necrophage have only one city, the den of their queen. This city can grow larger than that of other factions, and units can travel quickly between it and other territories by building burrows. I remember when we played against the Necrophage before, and the burrows were like everywhere. Devour. The Necrophage consume to grow. They generate a corpse whenever they defeat an enemy in battle that can be used to specialize their units, which they can do anywhere. They also generate larva units when they win battles. Every war for the Necrophage is justified, and they suffer fewer penalties for prolonged wars than other factions. It's like a perfect faction for me, because whilst I do love Horax games for their complexity, I'm still a warmonger at heart, for real. Could you be what's up, dude? Hive Society. So ever hungry, the Necrophage exist only to serve the Queen. Their only city is where she has emerged from the service, and they will scour the world to collect resources she needs to grow. In battle, your units attack and deal a hunted status that reduces the defense of the target for each hit taken. Your units can specialize outside the borders of your empire with rapid adaptation. Soldiers of the Swarm call upon the nightmare-filled hordes of the Necrophage, single-minded in their need to destroy. Insectoid Society. I believe all of these faction affinity things come from the fact that you can make a custom faction, and therefore you can add these sorts of traits and stuff to custom factions, which is an interesting concept for sure. But anyway, Insectoid Society, grow your faction. Well, only your faction population can live and grow in cities. Okay. Cities can house more population vocations. After winning a battle, create a larva unit adjacent to the winning army. This faction can unlock the Devour the Land technology, army action from the technology. Okay. War is encouraged with all opponents and grants special benefits. Rarely interacting positively with others, this faction offers few diplomatic overtures to other empires unless high public opinions or large inducements are in play. Belligerent. Quick to declare war on other empires, this faction should usually be in conflict with at least one empire and attack on sight unless they can't win. And then we have Scavenging and Fencing, which will be researched at the start. Alright, let's do it. So let's just go. We'll go red-ish. It's not really red. Alright, that'll do. Let's do it. Off we go. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this, honestly. If you want to play this yourself, by the way, it will be available on 11th of August. But not the Necrophage. But Endless Legend demo.
Yearning. Denied the sun, the land, the flesh of our prey. We have festered in the depths while our hunger grows. Now, though, we see the sign. A new day dawns. Now we will swarm this world. Now we will take what is ours.
Alright. Consumes the Haida. The Aida. Alright. Swarm, it is time. Our long dark night ends. Fire in the skies, monsters in the seas. The Aida is awakening once again, my swarm. Our prey are weak, in chaos, afraid. Let us emerge from the depths and devour all. Alright. Look for a location with good terrain resources to found your capital. You have spotted a good location. Is it saying that this is going to be a good location? We should probably have an actual look around first, because I think whilst we can settle on the coast here and exploit the lands that get revealed, starting here is probably not a good idea. Yeah, basically the way that this game works compared to Endless Legend 1 is the water like slowly recedes and you end up being able to use more of the land, which is really kind of interesting. This has lava. This show unit specializations, multi-tap left button. We'll figure it out. Anyway, let's go see what's up. That was... okay, what's blaze grapes? Our river source is nice. So that's food. We're kind of looking for the anomalies. Or like high yield tiles that we can be near. I think settling like here would be good. We expand this way. Then we can take the black hammers under our control as well and assimilate them. Yeah, we should probably do that. Alright, let's just end the turn. The city does receive a prepared settlement bonus for each turn you spend exploring, so I kind of like that because it incentivizes you to actually have a look around before you do anything. Yeah, I think here makes sense. What I found with this one. That's saying 14.4. I still think here in the middle is the best. Anyway. Got our 15 influence, very nice. And Necrophage, you have one single city, but you can spend dust to build a burrow in other territories, even those of your enemies. Burrows will allow your armies to quickly travel underground to reach other burrows or your capital. Building burrows. Note that later burrows can be upgraded into nests to claim territory. Click on this button then on a tile to build a burrow. Okay, interesting. And this doesn't do now you have my attention. So yeah, there you go. Does it have the unit customization like the first one? I'm pretty sure. Yes. I think also things like that though are faction specific. Oh, this is the quest. For millennia, the swarm had been bound by Saida's depths, eking out a miserable existence in the darkness. Forays up onto the islands were met with frenzied fighting, death. The Bronze Plate's fledglings by swarm standards were the worst, battle-hardened without mercy. Sometimes they even descended, brave to the outer reaches of the nest. Of the swarm, only the High Matriarch still remembers Saida without the seas. Never-ending deserts, vast constructions, easy prey. More than anything, she craves the return of those days. I feel the change coming to this world, Prime. The swarm does too. They are restless. So he's one who stalks afar, and she is she who sustains us. Storms, falling stars, meaning what? Meaning nothing if we do not prepare. Do you want the swarm to fester in the darkness for another 1,000 years? What would you have the Prime do? I mean no slight on your command, we just... who knows what's coming. Our time is coming. We should be ready to strike. Burrows. Use action build burrow 2 times with one of your armies. Okay. We get some swarm RP. Sure, that'll be the plan, regardless. Okay. Influence. Click on the terrain tile at the edge of the city, or click on the foundation tab. Wow. Oh, can I not expand onto that tile? Oh, I know. I need the technology to do that. From time to time, it is good for your city economy to create foundations that will exploit more terrain tiles and change them into districts later. To do so, you can click on one of the highlighted tiles. Yeah, very cool. We obviously don't have the cost at the moment to do that. But we should probably create lava. Although it seems like it would be faster for us to fight people. So scavenging gives us plus 25% gains on battle spoils, plus 15 health on units, plus 5 damage on units. And we have fencing, which increases citizen and artisan slots on capitals with the district farm. Stonework increases, or gives us a keep. What was the one I was thinking of? I think this is the one that I need. Build a dam. Or a bridge district. I think this is the one that I actually need. 8 dust on capitals, that would be useful. Unlocks work district. Scientific charter. +1 corpses on capitals. Unlocks devour the land. Interesting. Does the research lock out and then change year to year? So with the technology in this game, you basically have to, like research a number of these and then you move on to the next one, as far as I'm aware. But you can, I think you can still go back and research the old one, but you can see here it takes like 2 out of 8 on the right hand side here to unlock error 2. It's like an error, it is basically just an error system. And you get like these unlocks, so military discipline +1 unit slot in year 2, draws a hero from a draft of 4, unlocks militia. So you unlock more units basically as you go. I'm not sure how far we can go through this, but I'm pretty sure I'm on a turn limit. If it's like the previous demo. Very lush area. I'm trying to think like where would be best to have a burrow if we were going to or be able to expand around said burrow, but I'm not sure exactly how that works. Like that just grew. I think our population is going up pretty fast because we have 14 food. We do actually have the influence to expand, so I probably should. I don't know if I can assimilate these. So this is +3 damage per pacified villages under protectorate. Don't know if I can actually do that. This faction cannot parley. Okay, so we do just kill them then. Good to know. Homeworks researched. Alright, we probably want to like get our army together and just go start killing people. Is this another Civ clone? No, I wouldn't say so. So Endless Legend, the original Endless Legend came out, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. It has like a really interesting combat system. I think that's probably one of the biggest things that sets it apart is the way that you manage village or cities in this game, and also the way in which you fight battles. So it is turn-based, but basically when you fight a battle, it creates kind of like I think what, like Age of Wonders, where it creates like a zone in which you fight over it, but it's basically like the same terrain. I'll try and show you in a minute what I mean. Gonna come over here. Like you can auto-resolve, but okay, they've attacked us, so that's fine. Let me show you what I mean. So yeah, we get put into like a confrontation like this, and this isn't like the best example of how this works. So I need to work out what each of these actually do. But the idea is pretty much, yeah, it's a turn-based battler, and each of your units have like different abilities. So this one, what's that? Plays with fire unit. Oh, that's my like sort of special unit. So you have like hero units, and he's a hero unit. That's why he's called Plays with Fire. That's his name. The Necrophage have like interesting names because they're like translations, right, of their Necrophage language. This legend came out in 2014. Yeah, it's been a while. It's ranged units targeting a unit in a forest is 20% damage. Were these ranged then? Anyway, let's just manual battle it so you can see how it works. We don't want them to have forest cover. Looks like we don't have ranged attacks anyway. We are engaged with this battle with a hero possessing an active skill. Mostly held by hero units, active skills can be used once per battle and only last one round but can be crucial for victory. So what do we actually have? Power Slash. Use this active skill on an empty tile or enemy unit. Deals 48 damage to targeted units, deals 3 extra damage per might. Okay. I feel like we fly here, right? And then we... do a little swirly. Alright, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's basically an AoE. I'm gonna just try and like surround one of these units and kill them. Oh yeah, they get the shield at the start of their turn, I remember that. So with Unceasing Hunger, basically their defense goes lower and lower every time you attack them. That's like our ability. Cool lava. Victory! So we got 7 corpses and a new lava. You have encountered General Natalia Shaporenko. Knowledge. Where did I see her? Corpses are a resource unique to the Necrophage. They are automatically connected from every unit killed after victorious or drawn battles, or when consuming enemy cities. Corpses are mandatory for Necrophage to build unique districts and improvements, but more importantly to upgrade any Necrophage units. Okay, I'm not sure exactly how we upgrade units. Devour the land. What's this even do? Transform the army into a harvesting fury, stripping the target tile of its resources for the capital. Tile becomes consumed tile, and the army will automatically target nearby tiles if left unchecked. The larger the army, the less time to strip the tiles. Needs corrosive saliva. Yeah, the combat in this game is cool, for sure. Remove forest, reforest, clear ridge. Show specializations. Ah, here we go. Here we go. So we need 7 corpses to upgrade the lava into either a necrodrone or spitter or a feeder. Okay, gotcha. Okay, the skills is flying. This is a ranged one. And then what is this? Swarm. When attacking, a Juggernaut unit adds 20% damage. And moving during battle ignores all attacks of opportunity. When attacking an enemy unit, being not adjacent to units of its army. Okay. It's like the swarming, the frontline main, flying main. Okay, can I then do that for these? So this is like the equipment. Do I actually have a better equipment here? Can I use that? Equip. What skill does that have? Adds 5 defense. Cool. No heroes available as friends. It was bad. And then we got skill tree for them as well. Cool. I want to see what I can upgrade these to. So Corpse Hunter or Rusher? Gets Patroller, and outside a battle adds movement points to the army. That's in battle, knocks a tile back. And moving 3 tiles in the battle adds 15% damage. Okay. So it's like got a charge effect, and this one is just for making the army more effective. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we're gonna put that in this army so that we can keep using them. We should probably go try and kill this guy, actually. We're very close to them. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is we're going to build the thing over here as I was. We'll do it there. We need to build these burrows. Oh, they took the freaking thing from me. Rude. Okay. This ranged hero could be a problem. I kind of need my 5th boy thing. I remember the demo for this being really hard. I need my guys to heal though. I don't know how I heal them. I don't know, I need to be in like friendly territory to make that work. It's a shame we spawned so close to someone else, because it basically means that they're going to have taken all the anomalies. The pain. Triggers an event. What is it? Prime. One who stalks afar, most galling news. One of the soldiers who searched the site has been found with stolen trinkets. Most disappointing. I couldn't agree more. They've been a dedicated servant to the Necrophage, and this is most out of character. We cannot overlook this crime. What do you want to do? The thief will pay, but their comrades will sharpen up by executing him. Perhaps there is a good reason for this misconduct. which gives us the Archite plate. Okay. Hard labor is a fitting sentence. Gives us auric coral. And this doesn't do anything by the looks of things. To investigate. Let's not be hasty. Interrogate the soldier. See if there's anything at the bottom of this beyond pure greed. I will have a word. What did you find? A troubling tale, if I'm honest. She who sustains us, the soldier's brother, is most sick, and the medicine keeping him alive costs a fortune. Profiteering, I'm afraid. They were most ashamed of their actions. They gave back a valuable prize they'd scavenged from another site. It could be useful. The soldier wants to atone. We will forgive this crime if they swear no more thefts. And we will pay this medicine profiteer a visit. Okay, cool. So we have another piece of equipment that's even better than the other one. Pretty handy. Did I equip that? I didn't. Okay. Okay. What's up, Dustin? It's a great game, super addicting. Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like I said, the original Endless Legend. Endless Legend 2 demo came out before, once upon a time. It's like a few months ago, I think. Really enjoyed that. Another larva. What does this actually do? Sanctity of nature, respect and understanding of the natural world enables it to give more to the community. Okay. Managing your population is a quick way to adjust your city's economy. Move populations between vocations to grant bonuses to a city and then tweak the strategy each turn. Cool. Yeah, we're chilling at the moment. Recuperate is what I want to do. So can I then build... At some point you may have steroid tiles in your lands and territories. Grant no terrain resource. The restore landscape action will then help you. Okay. So might as well take that. Got the army there. Right, let's get the corrosive saliva done then. Population gain. We can basically auto resolve this. I'll show off the combat again. The animations of it. There is like area of control, but I'm pretty sure that the lava units can like ignore attacks of opportunity, so we can kind of just move away from them freely, which is kind of handy. Nice. Some more corpses. Another unit. Like to see. And he's leveled up. Alright, we get a hero point. So, this is one of the 4 attributes. Okay, wait. Siege Engineers adds +5 damage to breach fortification, adds 2 damage per intuition. We have currently 2 resilience. So adds capture points each turn. So charge. Teleports to the tile, deals damage adjacent to adjacent enemy units. Deals extra 8 damage per determination. After winning a battle, applies a status effect to all cities in the empire, adding 20 food for 10 turns. Okay, that seems pretty strong, right? When using this active skill on a friendly unit, eliminates targeted unit, recovers 100% health. So that's like I can eat my own unit. Okay. Extra experience. Adds health. Adds 10 max health. Adds 3 extra health per resilience. I think the Restless Predator would be good. Applies a status to all cities in the Empire, adding 20 food for 10 turns. Like, I know we only have 1 city, and we will only ever have 1 city, but 20 food is a lot. Especially at the start. We shall recuperate. Okay. Let's do it. Take out this settlement. So it's only like a conal attack. That's fine. Maybe I could have waited until I had a better chance. They are pretty strong, these guys. Just gonna keep these back for the time being. Oh, they killed that lava. They get loads of free damage, which is huge. Shame I can't kill that one. Might kill my lava again. We'll get one back at the end of the fight anyway. Not the end of the world. Nice. Spiked Cuirass. Minimal 15 damage on hero, maximum damage on hero. There's minimal and maximum damage. It's not like it's doing like limiting our damage. Within your territories, your units will be unlocked with specializations, can be upgraded by spending strategic resources. I'm pretty sure we can do that anyway, right? We don't actually have to be in our own territory, but we can get an upgraded unit now. I should probably get something like a spitter, that's what I'm thinking. Arranged. We've upgraded to a spitter. Using some of our corpses, tasty tasty. And what I'm going to do now just build a burrow up here somewhere. Okay. All right. Brave new world. The swarm tighten their grip on the land, ready to surge out of the depths. Fresh tunnels riddle the earth, connecting the nest to new terrain, yet a familiar foe looms. Scouts have sighted the old enemy, those who wear shining bronze plate. They will need to be eradicated. We fed well these last days, plenty of dead meat. Now we have fresh meat too. Fresh meat, those who wear bronze plate walk these lands, our lands. Cloak of the Old Tongue. Adds 20% health to non-hero units of the army. Wow. They must die. I've got to destroy the King of Sheridan. Yes, it's basically just saying that I'm going to do $15 damage though, right? Oh, I see. Okay, so my minimum damage will go down. It'd be like, let's see, it'd be like 32 to 73 damage. It's like more variance. Gotcha. Hello, Centurion. Hello, Derek. Happy Friday. Enjoying the stream. We're getting some work done. Exterminate the pesky bugs. Yeah, we are the bugs. Yum yum. Gotta eat the mortals. I do have just enough here to get another one. I feel like we make a feeder. The only one we haven't got yet. Ooh. Looks cool. Juggernaut adds 20% damage when attacking an infantry unit. Adds 50% damage to breach fortifications during a siege. 100% of the unit's damage to enemy units adjacent to both target and attacker. Gains a shield when taking damage. That's cruel. When attacking unit with damage, maximizes critical chance. Seems pretty sick, to be honest. Alright, let's just go destroy more of these, I suppose. This is evolve into nest. So transform this burrow into a nest, retaining underground travel for armies while claiming the territory and allowing attachment to the capital city. So I think it was this one that I wanted to make into a nest. So maybe we could do that. If you claim this territory by founding a camp, enough influence you can attach it to nearby cities or evolve it into autonomous. So we attach that to our city. And we gain all the benefit of that. That seems pretty strong, no? Like, we just got basically all of these tiles. Wow. So I could probably do one over here. Get access. I don't know what this is. What is this resource? Maybe I don't use that resource. Apparently I can build bridges now, which is handy. So what's this then? Communal habitations is +1 population slot. I don't know if I need more population slots. Okay. On the moment. Levels up when surrounded by 4 districts. Oh, it's approval. That's what it is. It's like a happiness building. Plummet Dark, what's up? This faction seems really interesting. It's the one I'm most excited to see. Never played the first one, but I'm a big fan of the studio from Humankind. Can't wait for Endless Legend 2. Saying hi from Brazil. What's up, dude? Yeah, the game is pretty cool. And the thing is with Endless Legend is it feels like an original game, which is nice. Did you know that it's possible to use a construction queue to convert your industry to influence if needed? More advanced technologies will even allow conversion to other resources. Cool. Handy.
Huh?
So I think what we need to keep doing is just build like more swarm armies. We're gonna just like leave there for now. Corrosive saliva is researched. So now we get +1 corpses on the capital, and we get transform the army into harvesting fury. It's like the ability basically. we'll probably just instant resolute that. Let's say that. Let's manual battle it, because I want to try these new units that we have. So that's our spitters. How to, guys? Pretty cool. I played the Kin of Sheridan, which is like the human faction, I guess, and that was really fun. I played that like a few months ago when the last demo came out, and that was really good. Then we played Aspects, which is like fungal flower people, which is another interesting one. I thought their mechanics were actually cooler, but I didn't have much time to play them. And then Necrophage is like definitely my style of war, and more war. So yeah, I'm enjoying this. Right, let's just do that. We'll get the... Right, do they like spit into their tail and then sling it? The animation on that looked really cool. So yeah, you can like click outside the battle. Like if you go, oh, I remember, I need to do this in my city. You can actually like jump out of the battle briefly. That is something you can do in this game. Then go back into the battle and finish off. I probably should have moved them around actually. Tasty. Yeah, that is what they do. Nice. Perfect. That gives Voice of the Masses +1 scribe slot. I think currency is a good way to go. +8 dust on capital. Always going to be a decent one. I'm trying to think the way that we should do this. Because this gets plus food for each adjacent communal habitation. So each one of these, this gets more food. It gets plus food for each adjacent river and lake and bridge. This class is a C, by the way, so I don't think that counts. We'll build a bridge. I want to see what it looks like. Let's just wreck these guys. That's annoying. Wanted to like get a triple hit with this, it would have been so good. We have the high ground. Yeah, if you like chain attack certain units, it actually works like insanely well. Because basically the way the passive of these guys is, yeah, every time you attack the enemy, it increases the defense of the unit that you attack, and I'm pretty sure it stacks. So it's pretty brutal. Like understanding how your faction like works in the battles is like really, really important to maximizing their damage. This is one game actually where I feel like the auto resolve is actually quite fair, because like you can basically auto resolve and take more damage than you usually would, but in extreme cases it doesn't like mess you up. But also if you play it out, most of the time you get a better outcome. So it's kind of nice, because like in that case it was going to say like, oh, you're going to lose like one of my units and others would be damaged, but because I played it out it wasn't anywhere like that, anywhere near that. Anyway, we got 15 spoils. We got this, a shuriken rune. Skills ranged when attacking. Does this give my unit the ability to attack ranged? Or is it just, I think it might just be part of the ability that it's ranged. Oh, he's leveled up again. Alright, this time we're going to get Nature of the Beast. He has extra health. And in terms of equipment, cannot be equipped by warrior heroes. Ah, okay. So it's a equipment for a hero that is ranged, basically. Golly fellows, yeah, I know, they're always dancing and being happy. It's great. I love how you can upgrade these though. 200 dust for that upgrade. That's crazy. Actually great. Alright, let's just start upgrading these ones. Let's put a splitter into that army. So I can technically have this just start consuming. Consume the land. Devour the land. Kinda curious how that works and if it's worth doing. Gonna go destroy this one as well. We need more food to upgrade our boys. Alright, victory conditions. Victories by score and conquest are present from the beginning. However, as you progress through the game and discover a story, other ways to win will be gradually presented to you. So, current scores. There's a one out there with 3,925 score. Okay. Oh, this is the first of the storms.
comes to Sayada, the land split.
Sayada. That's how I'm supposed to say it.
Emerge. Let the swarm run wild under
I always
this
say it wrong.
season of darkness.
Alright, monsoon season. Plus 100% gains on battle spoils, minus vision on units, plus 20 health regeneration on units at the start of their turn in non-allied territory. Minor factions become enraged and will attack anyone nearby. Okay. Oh, that doesn't matter because I'm gonna kill these guys. See, if I instant resolution that, we lose 2 larvae. It's gonna be pretty rough. But what we'll do is we'll go here. If I attack just here, oh yeah, but I forgot we have 2 splitters. We shouldn't have gone so deep straight off the bat, but sorry. Very dead. Bye-bye. Nice. High Runner's Spear. Plus 2 resilience, plus 66 damage on hero. Please tell me I can equip that, because that sounds very good. This one's giving me plus 36 and Power Slash. This gives me Power Thrust. So area of effect short line. Applies terrorized. Minus 30 damage. So broken, dude. Okay, oh, so this is interesting. So I assume after 3 turns what's happening is the bugs will add the science and the food to my capital, right? Which means what I should be doing is just spreading out and kill and sucking up all the resources from everywhere, right? I don't think there's any real reason not to. We have council seats. Council unlocked. You can freely appoint, revoke, and move councillors between seats. The council will be locked again at the end of the current turn. Select a seat to appoint a councillor from either your empire's notables or your heroes. Okay. So effects. Plus 4 dust per population on scribes, minus 2 approval per population on scribes. Plus 1 movement outside of battle on units, plus 2 vision range on units. Plus 20% on battle spoils per pacified villages under protectorate on empires. I assume that these count as pacified villages, right? Because they've been pacified. Right? Right? More like Eton, but sure. We can upgrade another one. Let's go ahead and upgrade one of these to a... I do like the idea of feeders. But also Necrodrone's pretty good, useful. Let's just do that. What is that? I have no idea. We just teleport like straight over there. Alright, currency researched. We'll go voices and then scientific charter. Okay. Some bandits, eh? You can kill the bandits for then taking a little damage, so we'll probably do that. Tasty. A quest requires my attention. Ah, okay. Victory! How did those soft bellies beat us for all those years? Ah, okay, so that was the quest army. Gotcha. Because we were weak. Now though, under your leadership we are becoming strong. We are, yet we must become stronger still. And we will. We steal the soft bellies trinkets now and turn them to our own advantage. Specialize 2 units into Necrodrones. Okay. Where's our boy? You, sir, have some new armor. That army is thick. We'll make this one just like 2 more Necrodrones. So that we have... Really starting to feel like the momentum. Trying to see what's in the army. I'm currently trying to raise my lands. That was a mistake, sir. 722 power. They have a mighty raider, a flying ranged unit. They also have their own feeder, interestingly enough, and a couple of legionaries. Oh, they ran away. They ran! Oh, you can see like the tiles been ripped up. Interesting. What is that? We'll probably start popping out districts. We'll definitely add this. Can't build a district on an anomaly. That's how we're going to build it, I think. With those adjacencies. Oh, they run away again. Keep running into me. Doesn't that just kill them? We might be able to do it without taking like any losses, so... Oh, they get the shields, I forgot about that. Bringing in and taking more damage. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Take out the leader. Take out that, you know. Good. Like, if you don't attack in the turn, you get like +10 defense. It's quite nice. Funny corpses. Means one more Necrodrone. Our most vulnerable are now strong prime. There is something else though, 2 soft bellies. And 2 soft bellies who came to us bearing no arms, carrying no malice, a woman and a girl of the bronze plates. Easy prey then, they still breathe. They hail from our enemy and they still breathe. Give them an audience, Prime. The woman claims to know things of interest to us, and she says she has no love for her people anymore. This goes against our nature, since when had the swarm needed others? Never, but we live in strange times. So be it, but I will not forget these words. I will not forget. You scratch my back. Led into the heart of the nest, the 2 bronze plates are brought before the Prime. They look nothing like their warrior brethren, barely wearing any plate, bronze or otherwise. Fear dances in their eyes, but the older one fixes the Prime with a look that carries defiance as much as fright. Old and weather-beaten, but tough, the girl, by contrast, looks sickly. You are very brave, or stupid, coming here. We are neither, or maybe both, but nevertheless, we need the aid of the Necrophage. Haha. The bronze plate seeking help from the swarm. This world's gone mad. Mad or not, we need your help, as you need ours. The swarm needs nobody's help. No? Then you already know of the imminent attack on your nest. What? Who dares attack the swarm? Agree to help us, and I will tell you. Who are you? My name is Tanya Udorov, and this is my daughter Nadia. Tanya Udorov, tell me, why should I trust a bronze plate? I am no bronze plate, not any longer. Not that you need trust me anyway. You'll see I speak true. Do we have a deal? Understand, Tanya Udorov. You cross the swarm, and you and your youngling die. Slowly, painfully. Now tell me who dares attack the nest. The Ochlings. They plot as we speak. We will pulverize their stinking armies. Let's see their threat to the nest, then. Destroy Ochling Gang. The Ochling Gang. Where's the Ochling Gang? Is that the Ochling Gang? This is the Ochling Gang. Cool. He's leveled up. Alright, let's see the next skill tree. So we've got always room for more. When attacking a unit with damage, ignores the defensive target unit. Death Blow. When using this active skill on an enemy, it ignores defensive targeted unit, deals 42 damage, deals extra 8 damage per determination. If the target unit is eliminated, the hero can act again. That's pretty nice. Add 6 damage to any non-hero units in the army. 2 extra damage per intuition, sorry. We currently have 3 intuition because of that's because of our equipment. When attacking a damage unit, we get extra 10 damage and extra 2 per might. Don't have any might. Gives 3 experience to all units when winning a battle, and extra 2 per tuition. Adds 6 capture points each turn. Okay. I think the death blow is pretty good. I'll grab that. What is that? Wandering Spirit. Horror Cavalry. Pretty cool. I love the little model. I thought it was going to be so much brighter. Feels like work in progress. Like it is here. Like the Doom Wraiths, the Wandering Spirit only appears during the monsoon season, but unlike the baleful creatures, it carries an aura of light and hope. Many who wander into its vicinity report a feeling of intense, pure love, but some still hunt it for its dust. Interesting. It's cool. Very cool. Cool. I don't even know what attacked me there. Weird. It was like my turn, so... Range. Alright, let's go kill these. I thought the others would join in, but they didn't. Weird. I'm just gonna get these to devour the land. These are setting up a nest over here. Oh, wait, can I only? Oh, I can only have one burrow. Can I like destroy the burrow? Oh well, that doesn't really matter, I guess. But good to know. We'll go over here. Thorny problems. I am the Shrubber. What? With all these thorns and spines growing, it seems you could use my help. What precisely does a shrubber do? I arrange and design shrubberies, of course, but I am particularly expert at trimming them. Yes, we have some horny problems, indeed. I'm not looking for topiary labyrinths, but if you could do something about these strange brambles, it might be interesting. At least you can make them look good. Plus 100 influence. Let us revel in the offering. Plus 3 science on tile. Producing science. Okay. So he would be a notable. I'm making extra science on tiles producing science. But I don't think we have like any producing science. I don't think that's going to be that useful. Minus 50% turn cost for the remove forest action. Perhaps a bit off the sides. I think we go for shape. Which will make them a wonder. Travelers will come from far away to to see them. It may not be the best time to travel, but I will let the citizens do what they wish. Okay, cool. I'm just taking the instant resolution there again. On the last one I might just use this army, we'll let this one rest. We have quite a lot of food. Let's build up this army, I guess. Is the monsoon over? That's the event. We're good. monsoon is indeed over. And now we have more land to explore. Tidefall occurs. Look out for opportunities as new territories emerge. Strange, disturbing sights may appear, along with the grim fortresses that might be just what your armies need to test their mettle. You've discovered a deposit of luxury resources. These special resources of various types can provide considerable boosts if your empire manages to extract them. From cities or even camps, build quarries directly on top of their deposits to start extraction. Quarries are special districts available in cities. If you are lucky, note that you may also earn luxury resources by completing quests or by eliminating powerful monsters. We've also found our first strategic resources. Once extracted, these special resources of various types are used for upgrading your units or building advanced structures. From cities or camps, build mines directly on top of their deposits. Okay, cool. Perfect. So, coming over here and placing a nest would be very good. Also, I have no idea what this is. See who sustains us. I am hoping that the news from the site is merely rumours. Rumours of foolishness are often correct. This is incredible sight. The burning forge of the ancients has become a contest for restless youth. They are competing to see who dares get the closest, and the winner is treated for burns, I suppose. Or worse, though there are some examples of stunning agility, and some show an amazing ability to balance risk and reward. Ridiculous. I suppose ultimately it is a call of the stupid. But all our citizens of Necrophage should be protected. Indeed, between the screams of success and the screams of pain, it is difficult to tell the idiots from the daring but wise. Do what you feel best. I would rather not be seen dealing with so absurd a matter. Those goals. Those who are overheated can cool off in the gel. +5 approval, +5 defense for 10 turns. Better let off steam this way. +15 approval, minus movement. Minus dust, increased approval. I think we go punish, right? Very good. I don't want to burn all our doctors, nor to have idiots as pioneers. Let's hope this does not encourage further tendency. So this is the swaying tree of Sayada. Believed to possess abundant spiritual energy, Sayadans travel far and wide to bask in this arboreal oasis. Claim the territory to gain control over this natural wonder. Ah, yes, please. I shall have that, thank you. Something on the shore. Before the tidefall, Sayada's seas submerged this land, and the smell of seaweed and brine is still strong. A strange traveller garbed in blue and gold prostrates herself on the sand, seemingly in supplication to a beached tentacled monstrosity. It twitches, your soldiers approach. Some sort of fucking hentai. Stay back! Order the swarm at your peril. Stay back, I said. Give it space. Now tell me, what is that thing? It doesn't look natural. Enough. You insult something magnificent you do not understand. And why does it glitter? Is that dust? Help me. It needs to be returned to the oceans. The falling seas have left it stranding. Why? Do you care? Who are you? I am Moira Kupas, priestess of the gods that were and will be. Now, time is of the essence. Will you help me or not? Okay. This creature deserves life. I actually need this resource, right? Titanium to upgrade my boys. +400 dust. We've got loads of dust right now, so we don't need to fight it. We can learn much from this stranded specimen. Immobile. For 100 science. Or just assist it, I guess. Better alive in the seas than dead on the land, I guess. So just prepare a stretch out for this creature. You have my gratitude. Sayada will not forget this kindness. As to more material expression of thanks, I know where I can find mineral riches. Cool. So we have some nice strategic resource now, which is great. Wasn't very RP of us, to be honest, but oh well. Very weird to see Necrophage be that way. Yeah, it is a bit weird. It feels like some of the quests and like events are like made to be available to all factions. So the way that you speak in them is strange. For sure. I feel like certain options should be like disabled for certain factions. Like I shouldn't be able to save that. I should be like forced to fight or something like that in that situation. I think that would be like a cool way to do it. Because yeah, I've noticed that like a couple times now where I feel like the text is not made for the faction. Or it's made for like more generic factions rather than a faction that's like hellbent on war basically all the time. You guys are gonna have a sleepy anyway. Recuperate. You can attack them. Alright, you weren't lying. The Ocklings were plotting, but they are no longer a threat. Now, tell me why I shouldn't just throw you to the feeders. Because I can still be useful to you, as long as you keep your end of the bargain. What do you want? Do you know who first claimed this world centuries upon centuries ago? A vast, brilliant, star-faring race called the Endless. When they left, they flooded Sayada, consigning the Necrophage and the rest of them to miserable existence. Their ancient places still exist beneath the waves. The High Matriarch sometimes tells tales of that old world, fairy tales for all they are worth. But listen more carefully to your queen. The seas are falling, the land's returning. What of it? My daughter is terminally ill, but I believe she can be healed. Healed in an endless medical facility that lies untouched on that ocean bed. You will help me find that place. You dream, but I will indulge you, Tanya Udorov. Enjoy your life while you still have it, and keep being useful. What's that? Time passed. In a dark, musty corner of the nest, outsiders squirreled themselves away, foraging for sustenance as they needed, but otherwise not venturing far from their makeshift home. Most Necrophage gave them a wide berth. Every few cycles the Prime visited the pair, pressing the elder one for useful morsels, while observing the way she nursed her sickly youngling. Time was running out. As the outsider prophesied, Sayada's seas did fall, exposing the ocean floor long hidden from sun and claw. The Necrophage craved to swarm these new land, claim the wilds, feast on their riches before any others, especially their sworn enemies, the loathsome bronze plates. The soft belly told no lie. So you want to reward her? Want to see the Necrophage conquer this world, and this outsider could help us. I've watched her, but from afar, I've watched. She is devious, but her devotion to her youngling cannot be doubted. Younglings get sicker by the day. And finding this mythical place she seeks is imperative for her ongoing cooperation, and hinder our onslaught of these new lands. So we've got to claim Wraith, which unlocks vision range on burrows. I'll choose the objective you want to seek. Okay. Destroy 5 villages. Unlocks Vicious Ransack. Plus 30 gains on battle spoils. That seems really good. Think Seek Facility. Let's go there. The lands can wait. We must find this place built by the Endless. I hope you are right, Prime. You have a lot of faith in the outsider. I have faith in the Swarm. As do I, so how can we find this place she seeks? Some creature somewhere knows something. We must interrogate all who cross the path of the Swarm. I have a better idea. Let us bring other Sayadans to us. Make it happen. I like destroying villages. Let's go destroy some more. Once this gets built, we can just use the burrows to zoom over there. Meanwhile, trying to think if I should pop down. Let's just maybe try and go over here. I don't know what to do with these guys. That's an enemy city. I should probably try and destroy. Enter burrow over here. And you can do the same, enter burrow over here. We'll just go in for a little looky round. These are the unseeing seers. We shall annihilate them. Mighty Scholastic. What is that? Underground Citadel. Fortress. Having played a lot of Endless Legend 1, I can say the game looks good, but I cannot get over that UI, especially with the luxury resources. Can you edit the UI in any capacity? You mean like up here? I think the UI's okay. I don't know if you can like maybe change it. One sec. Game. UI. The UI is fine though, generally speaking. Can make the UI a little bit smaller. Yeah, there are a lot of options. Like, so, I mean, I'm kind of in the way of the end turn button, but down here we've got, like, reminders, idle armies, stuff like that. You've got your, like, hero circle, so this is all your heroes. Research, diplomacy, mixed army button next to your camp button, and finish moves, so, like, you can force units to, like, finish their pending moves. We're currently on turn 36. I have a lot of dust. I should probably be like boosting stuff in here. Like using this to buy out all of these buildings to just speed things up. I should also be expanding. I haven't been expanding. I guess we're going to evolve this into a nest, so that's fine. Can I do that like straight away? No? I can.
We strike into lands that were once under the sea. Pay no mind to the stench.
Which faction do I like the most so far? I mean, I'm really enjoying this. I love the way that, you know, you're getting given lava units after every fight. And the whole idea is that you're, like, constantly devouring everything that you find. So, like, my lava here are just, like, eating the land. And all of these like yields are being taken to my capital and being added to the overall yields. So that's really cool. Like the whole premise of this is awesome. Every faction has like really interesting stuff going on. Like the aspects one, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it had something to do with like expanding into ocean tiles prematurely, which was really cool. And then there was like Kin of Sheridan, where like more of like the standard. Oh, I like this faction. It's a minor faction, but they're funny. So these guys basically are lots of little dudes pretending to be a big dude. It's like all these little blue things basically are like separate entities, and they dress up as like whatever they're supposed to be, like humans. Yeah, exactly. They're like Tyrannus. Yeah, exactly. Let's fight this battle, I guess. Curious how they're gonna be. Let's do manual battle. They're all ranged, so it's a bit awkward for me. Just kind of take a wide berth. Oh dear. Oh, it's alive. Somehow it's alive. That is crazy. We're gonna do a power thrust. Nice. We're gonna work out the best way to do this. I think we use these. Those can engage there. Oh, there's a unit here. What's that? Bit awkward. That could leave me vulnerable. I only got 9 for that? Crikey. Oh yeah, I need to attach that to the city. And we'll build a Kalax quarry. There's 10 science there. And a 10 production there. We want to be able to use the titanium, so I feel like we build a burrow here. Hello, Han. Old one's orb found. Okay. Specialized layers into feeders. Ooh, nice. After 12 hours of Battlefield 6, time for some good old Vulcan stream and chill. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stream Battlefield 6 tomorrow because it's been crashing a lot. Like every time I've been in a game for like 10 to 15 minutes and then the game just like hard crashes. There was one more fix that I haven't tried yet that is on the official page, so I'll probably give it a go and play it tomorrow or something, but we'll see. The story so far. View encounters with key characters that will eventually open up other paths to victory. Oh, interesting. So there's like, because I'm interacting with her and I help save the beast, maybe in the future it will help me do another way of winning. Well, for me, I mean, I don't expect everyone to be crashing. Otherwise there'd be a big problem. Another burrow complete. Like it, we like it. Cannot, wait, what? So cannot evolve as a territory contains an uncleared fortress. Ooh. Tyrant of the fortress. How far are we to error 2? I think once we get to error 2, then we're good. Attacking and sieging cities. At some point you may want to attack another Empire city. Either you wish to raise, pillage, or even take control of it to increase your power. If to do so, you must first gather enough influence to declare war. After that, while controlling an army, you must right-click on the city to start a siege. A siege will then last for the period that depends on the army's strength, but is a mandatory step to create breaches and reach your objective. Okay. Started a quest. The Withered Ones. The army has come upon a great mound of bodies, massed of the dead, who were dumped unceremoniously in a pile. They bear the signs of some disease or corruption, bones, skin, and joints deformed and twisted. Actually, later release of Kraken. The entire VOD, by the way, if you're interested in watching more, will be available on YouTube in 2K, so wanted to check it out. Did I try the other game mode? Read somewhere Pepe Breakout and crashes in Conquest? Oh. No, I didn't try other game modes, I don't think. I just crashed like 5 times and then kind of gave up for the day. Let's see. But most strangely, the piles contain bodies from numerous peoples. The powerful and the powerless have all been laid low. An ugly riddle. The troops are wise. They approach from upwind, masked and covered, and touch the bodies with wood battens. See, this is like odd. You see what I mean for Necrophage? Because they're not going to hold wood battens and have masks on. They're not going to give a fuck. What is it? Is this a new threat we face? We do not know, but look serious. There are not ancient mounds, but freshly made. We will search until we have an answer. Search forsaken burial site. -50 treaties on Empire. Sure. Yeah, I feel like they need to have like different dialogue for certain quests. Oh nice, luxury resources. Well, that is just rude. Leave my poor boys alone. A student of history, the ruins must have sat on the seabed for aeons. The tangled fronds of weed that would have once floated in the water now ugly clumps at the base of the pillars. Barnacles still cling to surfaces where the patina of green slime relents and the smell of the sea is intense. A soldier spots movement and goes there. I should ask you the same question. After all, your soldiers trample a site of great historical value. I am Prime, one who stalks afar, leader of the Necrophage. Tell me, why do you dig among the bones of dead civilizations? The Solosk are far from dead. Like many of us whose histories go far back, they are simply diminished, not extinct. So what have you learnt? Jarosite. My name is Jarosite. My elders claimed the Solosk's empire once stretched across Sayada, magnificent in its cruelty. I could hardly imagine these lowly thieves building anything more than hovels. But this site tells me a different story. What? Help me excavate, prove you are not simply invaders, and I will tell you what I know of Sayada's past, and enrich you in the process to boot. So minus immobile for 2 turns, and we get black gel boots, plus 1 movement on a hero. Spare no time, strip the place, triggers a battle with an elite Imperial Pike and a mighty Imperial Pike. Let's see what we can get. I mean, a battle would work if I had a good army, but I don't. I don't really know where that battle is going to pop up. Can I like save it? I'm pretty sure that it's gonna trigger a battle against the shitty little ones. Yeah. I guess it's fine. Like, if we defeat them now, we get the resources, right? Oh, we still got the resources. Okay. Yeah, we still got the resources anyway. Yeah, so I need 10 of that to upgrade them. 10 to upgrade them. See, I kind of want a behemoth. Like, this is going to be fucking cool. We need 50 food for that. 50 corpses. I feel like we manual battle this. Nice. The reason I wanted to do that is because we should, because that's basically who we are, but also because I wanted the extra lava. So that's nice. Also, we have now unlocked a 5th slot in our armies, which is great. So let's make sure we put a 5th one from here in here. I think we'll do just a necro drone. Yeah. I feel like I should put them here and then recuperate them. I think that'll be much faster because it's friendly territory, I think. Ending hero recruitment. Ooh, okay. We get our 2nd hero now. Acid Clicker, Ironhide, Among the Dead, or Speaks in Riddles. So he's like the one we already have. Ironhide is a siege master behemoth. He's technically a defender. Among the Dead is a ranged one. I kind of feel like I want the ranged one just because I have a ranged weapon, although there's 2 of them. Speaks in riddles as well. So he has plus 10 industry per pacified village on cities. Plus 25% ransack on armies, plus 5 capture point when performing any capture action on armies. We'll go for this chap and inspect him. Well, that's his counselor trait, by the way. Plus 2 industry per hero level on Haven. Also, okay, so that's probably more important actually than what they look like. Let's have a look at this guy. Adaptable plus science. I think I still prefer the other one. Among the Dead. Yeah, where is he? I think what we'll do with Among the Dead, we'll find a tasty anomaly that we can burrow next to. Actually, maybe I just go here and do it. This is a strategic resource. I'm not sure I need glass steel. Could just burrow here. We burrow just here, I think would be fine. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we can go and take out the black hammers. Do that. And then here, he can join them. When this hero is fighting with their friend, they gain plus 20% damage. Huh, okay. Cool. You get 1 skill point. When attacking a unit with damage, applies hasten to adjacent enemy. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like the hero will attack an enemy unit, and then the melee units nearby can then go faster in order to go and attack it or something. That would be pretty cool. Restless Predator applies status. That's the food one. Vicious Predator. Oh, that's the friendly boys. Okay, so that's more or less all the same, but we've got terrain logistics, extra experience, extra damage, restores health, recovery shot. Adds 5 damage to non-hero ranged units. Oh. Get the recovery shot. I think that's going to be kind of handy. I guess we can just walk there in the meantime. Okay, so year 1's done. I don't know if there's anything else I need from here. We'll probably get workshop anyway. Unique to our faction. Unlocks Corpse Hunter, Russia, Soldier Corrupt. Oh, I need to unlock these. Ah, interesting. So can I not even get like a Behemoth at the moment? I guess not. Oh, Mycology Lab. Plus 5 health regeneration on units. Plus 10 food. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, they're like hunting me down. I don't want to see what these do. But now I say that. I don't think I'm gonna see what they do, because I'll probably just die. So I'm doing like negative damage to them. The reason that's happening. Maybe their defense is just that high. Just too damn high. Oh. Okay. Still a lot of a lot of defense. Just death blow that. Oh, bam. With the death blow, it's good for if you have like many adjacent enemies, but if you don't have many adjacent enemies, it doesn't really work out. Okay. Well, let's just heal up a bit more. I have no idea what this is. It must be some kind of resource. Looks like Humankind with aliens and stuff. I mean, it's made by the same people as who make Humankind. Probably be why it looks similar, UI-wise. Is this new? Yeah. There's a demo coming out on August 11th. It's not out yet, but we have exclusive access to this faction. So you guys can play like Aspects and Kin of Sheridan, but I think Necrophage is still locked for everyone else. So this is premium content that we get to look at today. That's cool. I do like the way they work. I also just really like that we're slowly ravaging the land. I should be doing that more. Oh, they built another army. Maybe we're just like instant loot in that one. Ooh, play with fire's haven available. Diana might be strange and untamed, but a place of respite, a place to call home, works wonders for the soul. Your hero plays with fire has unlocked the ability to build a haven. A haven is a structure that will allow a hero to pick a companion, unlocking unique economic and military effects. I can build a haven. What? Havens provide a variety of benefits depending on whether the hero and/or companion is home. They can be ransacked or razed by enemy armies. Alright, let's just level them up. So add 6 damage to non-hero units of the army. Extra 2 damage per intuition, which is quite a lot for us. I can also ignore the defense of... Actually, yeah, that's going to be pretty hot. Ignore the defense of damage units. Endless Legends is a fantasy medieval-ish setting with a bit of heroes of might and magic thrown in. The factions have more differences due to being various races, but there's no ages mechanic. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so basically you don't have ages where you like change your nation per se, but you do have like a tech tree in this which has ages, or like eras they're called, where you basically unlock more stuff. So in this one, for example, you can see that I'm unlocking the upgrades for units. We're unlocking like the ability to have bigger armies, and as you go on you get like increased city cap. Oh, that's interesting. +1 city cap. I didn't think the Necrophage could have more than one city. Maybe they can. Ancient bunker. Might be worth settling next to. I mean, all of these tiles are good actually. Go put a burrow there. Did that work? Yeah, perfect. He's going to pop out there next turn. I feel like I should just devour the lands over here. I guess I could devour here actually. Devouring that's probably a good idea. Well, it's not a multiplayer? Probably not. If it says single player only on the Steam page, then it probably is single player only. I don't remember there being multiplayer in Endless Legend. Like the first one. Let's evolve that. I'll attach it to the city. Perfect. Build a bridge. They can claim that. I'm gonna build my haven here, just to see how it works. Right, that is a ranged boy, isn't it? I feel like if we make this a ranged as well, not a bad idea. And then we're going to destroy the black armor. Evolving that doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm waiting to evolve this one. We need 240 influence to do that. Let's get that one to devour. Okay. What? For a burrow. I'm not sure if I can get through the land here without getting attacked. Okay, haven's been built. Select a companion to share this haven with. Companions can be chosen in the hero circle and have a companion trait which is granted to you to your hero. Companion. Plus 75% dust when performing a capture action on armies. Okay. Plus 2 capture points when performing any capture action per unit on army. The devs have indicated it will have multiplayer implemented later in the early access period. Okay, cool. Cool. Do we have a human companion? Sure. He's my soulmate now. He's my pet. He's my pet. Oh, that's a pretty big bonus. Wow. That's a pretty sick tile. Crazy. Huh. Extra 5 influence a turn? Don't mind if I do. Alright, so how do we do this then? I think we destroy these people first. They have an elite scholastic. Man, I hate fighting ranged battles. I think we maybe just will instant resolution that one. Ooh, a talisman of focus. How much determination? I do have determination stuff. Oh, no, that's intuition. Determination buffs the death blow. And deathlier blow. Okay. It'd probably be better to give that to the other guy. This chap. Good old Among the Dead. Because he benefits more from determination. Yeah. Just on balance. So this is cannot be equipped by archer heroes. So what can it be attached? Or it's a ranged weapon. Well, I tell you what we can do. Yeah, the hero stuff's really cool. This one you can upgrade. We're going to upgrade one of our boys here. Research Technology Hive Guardian. Am I not doing that? I am, probably not. Oh no, that's Razor Mandibles. Because here it says unlocks. Oh, that's Militia. Of course. That's so when it says Militia, that's defenders for your city, not. Okay, never mind. So we'll probably just upgrade these ones then. Alright, burn that city down. Do another splitter. Oops. Run! They're so dead. Hydracorns. The fuck? Yo, Dev here. What's up? Glad you can join us. To have the next upgrade, there is a tech you get from the second era on the left that will allow you to specialize your hood even more. Are we talking about the Razor Mandibles? That was the one that, yeah, I'm already going for. I was wondering about, maybe it's this one. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm looking for. I wanted to get one of these, but obviously I'm going to have to wait till the third era. I don't know if I'm not focusing enough on science with these guys. There are caster heroes to be found for those exotic weapons. Ah. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go beat up some more black hammers. Okay, what's that? Attack them.
Meow.
Tell you what we'll do while we're just chilling in the army, we'll just have them devour. Guys, devour. I'm sorry, Swarm, you are dead. Right. You guys can do your thing. Okay, we did build. That's plus influence for each adjacent district. Plus one science on tile producing at least 2 types. We'll get that, and we'll get the anomaly. Not a bad one, actually. Get +7 for that. +7 science seems pretty good. Really enjoyed co-op, queuing kind with friends and the plans for co-op. In this game, Steam page seems to indicate single player only. Oh yeah, that's cool, yeah. Really, really cool that multiplayer is going to be added. Also, when I'm devouring this, like devouring the land, is that permanently adding to my city? When Alliance win condition, cool. I'm sending you to the tile. Ah, okay, so it's giving me like... So that's, for example, giving me 20 food. Because it's a +2 food tile. Yeah, okay, cool. Gotcha. Let's go for my first. I have no idea if I can do this with 2 armies, but we'll see. That's a 1. It's a 1v1. Honorable 1v1. Mighty Warsmiths. Defiant Gaze. Gains shield per adjacent enemy unit. Oh, so it just has like they have the buff of the Black Hammers. Attack applies bleeding. Bye. I don't know if I should probably wait on power thrust, right? Because it doesn't seem to apply the defense break. Yeah, I should definitely wait on using that in future. Need that unceasing hunger. I feel like I might mess this up. Ow. I didn't realize that was AoE. The terror. Yeah, definitely my bad for just ignoring an error of control there completely. Yeah, my poor dudes are getting wrecked. We'll death blow them. Kill them. Keep hitting this guy. It's going poorly for my flying units. It's not good. My hero can definitely clutch this, but... Can I death blow them, you reckon? Wrong button. I'm sorry, but these guys are just dead as well. My poor army. I guess the reward might be worth it. I think what I need to do is make sure that I save the power thrust. Let's just stand here. I will give him extra defense. Sure. Though I sometimes feel like it's almost always worth attacking. If you can. Because staying back there means I lose, like, if in the previous turn I'd gone and attacked him and then he'd attacked me back, then I would have attacked him and finished him in the next turn rather than taking extra damage. If you're optimizing. Well, 300 dust, 10 corpses. What's this do? Cipher of horror power. A horror joins the battle until its conclusion. Destroys consumable after use. Gains 40% more experience. Okay. Coppice bow. Did need a bow. Okay, cool. That's not so bad. Could have been worse. Oh, these can all be leveled up now. Maybe I just upgrade a couple of these to brushes. Have them join the other army. OX. Okay. Corrupted defenses. Saying the resource deposit also goes plus 10. Yeah. But oh, I guess he was on the defense deposit, wasn't he? Oh, he was on the deposit, yeah. So it would have been better for me to pull him off of it. Yeah, true. A stone's throw from a subterranean ruin. A strange arc juts out of the old seabed, half sunken and askew. It glitters with an ethereal light, the material of its construction no ordinary stone or metal. On a nearby bluff, a lone consortium courier eyes your army with cold intent. As first your scholars approaches the ark, a ghostly apparition materializes. Holographic entity. What are you? I can't understand. This entity seems it's connected to the nearby ruins. Yes, some kind of guardian, warding away trespassers, ancient. We'd feast if this thing had flesh. What is your will, Prime, one who stalks afar? Phantom seems agitated, we leave. We'll stay and understand this enemy. Look, Arch looks valuable. I mean, I do need science. I don't mind just taking the science. What did we learn? Little before the entity lost power. But careful analysis of the language indicates that it was representative of the Endless, the civilization that occupied Sayada aeons ago. Since this isn't the last we'll hear of the Endless. Okay, cool. Yes, we have razor mandibles now, which is nice. +5 industry if adjacent to river. Can be once per empire. Seem like they're useful for us. Oh, with Necrophage, this is a question I had. When we get increased city cap, does that actually give us more cities? Because I thought the idea with Necrophage, when I started at least, was that we would only have one city. That's the neat part, you don't. Wait, so I don't. Oh, okay. So it's not intentional. Okay. Okay, yeah, I thought that, yeah, because I thought that was like how it's supposed to be. This seems like a good idea. The mycology lab seems good. +10 food on cities, plus health regeneration on units. The health regeneration seems really useful. Long term. Right, we got this burrow. What I want to do is... Oh, that's claimed by another... Really? Oh, only just as well. Oh, that's lame. Okay. Go attack these guys. Cool. I watched them die, Nicola Horvat. Must have been awful. It was, for one so mighty to fall. It cripples the spirit. This is one feedback that I do have for the Necrophage, is I feel like there are certain events, or maybe dialogues, that they shouldn't have, because it's like really out of character. They will rise again though, plays with fire, so that gives us that blessing. For the blessing though, to live another cycle of carnage that ends the same way. I do not want to see them die again. Like, a Necrophage would revel in it, right? Surely. Like, oh yeah, cool. If it comes back, I'll kill it again. Maybe they're a philosophical, homicidal hive mind. So the only thing that I kind of have seen, really, with the Necrophage so far, is it seems as though they are losing, like as part of the main story, losing some of their like nature to destroy things. And because they were forced to do that being under the world. But now that they're above it, they're starting to like see things a bit differently. I mean, it's still like in their nature to kill things, but you see what I mean? They're less inclined to do so. What are you saying? I'm thinking of living in the shadows, walking away from the light and laughter, from friends and fellowship, from you. Cutting yourself off from all? No, you must honor their death by staying in the light. Please, blaze with fire. Vegan page. Yeah. I will remain among the living, lone wolf on Blazes Fire. It's time to live a life in the shadows. More like depressed page. So, honestly, the buff there is pretty strong. Resilience, determination, intuition, and might. Because this is like the equivalent of leveling up 4 times if you put it into stats. Wait, where did that go? But then does that get rid of my... Yeah. I'm losing my boy. I can't remember what my boy's good at. What's my boy good at? What's he good for? Because he can be a counselor, right? Oh, it's that one. Okay. +2 capture points when performing any capture action. I feel like it's a useful trait to have. The Necrophage. We'll just save the level up. After much thought, I've decided to keep fighting and keep hurting. That is the way of the things that I love. I see that now. Oh, poor plays with fire. Added a bit of an existential crisis there. Okay. So, I'm thinking we build this. And then on there we build this. Here I'm going to build that. I think we do like another commerce void there. Oh, I'll do. Mid-slaughter crisis, yeah. True. Okay. Let's move these bugs to the back. like in this case, like it would be worth me doing the line attack, I think, but if I death blow this one, I can attack that one afterwards. Nice. Perhaps killing is wrong. Nah. Definitely not. Definitely not. Use this one. Actually, we can do that again. We can death blow this. Oh. That's not gonna kill. Oopsie. I didn't see that was the mighty. We get the charge, right? Oh, there's a charge. Not quite. I think we needed one more tile on that. The other thing that I think is interesting is that flying units can't go on the sea tiles. But maybe that's just bad design. I guess the one issue you'd have with that is maybe trying to like cheese it. Oh, now the fortress is gone, we can create. Oh, we can already evolve this. Yeah, cool. Perfect. We're working on Battlefield generation at the moment. And finding to include a bit of those tiles so flying units can express themselves in this kind of situation. Yeah, I think it's really cool because I think like flying units in general at the moment seem kind of weak because they're mobile, but they don't benefit in the same way like a swarmer does from being able to not get hit by area of control. And then they are weak to like ranged as well. Let's see. You have a lot of intuition. I think the winning a battle experience could be pretty useful. Oh, the stirring woods though is the one that, or stirring words is the one, yeah. That's big. Adds 6 damage to non-hero units of the army. Adds +2 per intuition. Yeah, that's strong. Let's try out this boy. I haven't actually had a chance to try out this guy yet. Bogged down. Oh, this poor chap is very dead. Let it rain, boys. Perfect. Nice. Lean. Deed achieved. Before any other empire, you reach the objective of a deed. Open the quest journal for more details. Okay. Be the first to have a city with 20 foundations. I feel like it'd be very difficult not to get that first as the Necrophage. Bringer of comfort, boys. Certainly not the bringer of death. He's the bringer of death. Oh, so you do get bonuses from this. Ah, interesting. +1 movement points on units. That one's +3 population. That's +1 exploited resource production. That's pretty strong, actually. Plus production. Be the first to have a city with 20 population. Huh. Okay. Can force population with corpses, can't I? So might be worth doing that. I am trying to figure out a way to make this army useful. I think for now we just heal up. Oh nice, the fungal lab's completed. +2 attachable territories on cities. What? Minus influence cost for attached camp action. I'm pretty sure attaching a camp is free. But the other one's good, right? The mycology lab. Put that to the queue. Kongor Gardens. Plus 20 food, plus 20 industry, plus 10 influence, plus 400 fortification, plus population slot. Wow. It costs corpses to make. And a feed hole. Level up when surrounded by 4 districts. Minus 25% corpses cost for the feed the masses action. Plus 5 corpses. Plus corpse. Be built once per empire. That's very cool unit. Very cool buildings. Okay, sure. I like that. I mean, I could probably just pop it here and we could finish that basically immediately. Although, you probably want to max exploit that actually, now I think about it. So maybe I build it here and then we build around it. Yeah. Okay, we need to destroy this. That would cost me... No, we got manual battle these. Like, keeping as many larvae alive as possible is so important. I probably shouldn't have... I just messed it up, didn't I? Dang, nabbit! Right. Okay, what we can do is... attack that one. Death by it. Nice. We'll bring this forwards. We can get the rush there. That will knock it back as well, right? Covering strike. I'm gonna attack that one so I can finish it. Ooh. Ouch. That's just rude. Didn't appreciate that one. Crikey. Honestly though, this hero is correct right now. Alright, shame I lost the flyer, but we can upgrade, so it's not the end of the world. Get a corruptor. Ooh. Defiler and infester. When eliminating a unit, a feeder joins the battle. Okay. Cool. Applies inspired. Nice. Both of those are super good. Right, we crushed those villages. Now to go wipe out some black hammers, I suppose. Okay, so if I build this under the guiding hand of the Necrophage, does that give me 5% bonus? G'day gamers, Endless Legend 2, I love part 1. Yeah, number 1 was cool. Really enjoyed number 1. Catch you later, thank you. Have a good night, mate. Right, I think we'll jump over here with them. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I could assimilate as Necrophage. It's just like, yeah, whatever. They're gonna die. So +3 damage per pacified village underprotected. Like that would be pretty sick, right? I feel like that's a way better buff for us than the science. It's more damage. Maybe it's just a bit too. Thanks for the live. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks for the game. Yeah, I'm really excited for like Endless Legend 2 and the release. I played like the 110 playthrough of Kin of Sheridan the last time I had my hands on it, and yeah, very cool game. Good job. Yeah, I guess we'll assimilate them then. Let's do that. Oh, they're not pacified. Okay, wait 1 sec. Because I couldn't pacify them because of that. Try this instead. Let me take that one out. Try that one. You have to go soon too, moving house today. Are you actually getting away from the spider infested firestorm flooding area? Okay, that's awesome, dude. Maybe one straight away should be enough. You never know. Tell me swiftly why she who sustains us thinks I should speak with an old Amatrine during a time of war. I am old. Yes, far older than you can imagine, in fact. You were still a helpless youngling. I'd already fought in a dozen wars. You have no need of war stories, old rock. No need for stories that will help you win this war. You see, war is always the same. Unlocks pyrite. Methods change, but they know other things. Extra experience gain by 50% for 10 turns on all my swarms. With due respect, I see that you speak the truth, pirate. The methods might change, but there is something immutable about war. Would you teach our new recruits? It would be an honor and a privilege. Cool. So we're basically exploiting more resources now, right? How long until that tech's done? 5 turns till we get the feeding hole. Alright, so we've got that then. That's technically under my control now. Pacified village. It is. Ah, okay, so I got to destroy them, then bring them back. Well, that's handy. Right, we might as well do this one and this one. And that's basically just going to flat give us more damage. If we could then grab Wraith as well, our boys are going to become even stronger. Crazy. Oh man, I really want to be a behemoth. We'll wait on that one. Let's get another Russia. Although... well, maybe we get a patrol directory as well. Yeah, we'll get a patroller as well, so we have the extra movement. That would be really handy for when we have to rush down ranged forces. Okay. Interesting. Get a spitter. Get another feeder. So they would have been able to reinforce, which is crazy. Catch an Eliminator. Good luck with the move. Feeders do that thing, and then we can death blow that. And attack straight after. Perfect. Fill that with them. I really like this army. It's so good. Nice. And this plus 5% critical per pacified villages under protectorate on units is pretty sick. I guess if you could find enough of them, I mean that's only going to be plus 10%. But if you stacked that, that'd be pretty crazy. I mean we can at least stack the black hammers. We're going to have like 15. Is that extra damage from these guys? What on earth is this? Such J-Dog. I'm enjoying the confused look on Vulcan's face. Must be the same look people when Southampton get promoted back into the Premier League. Bruh. It's so goofball. I don't even like football, but come on, dude. I am from Portsmouth. You know that much. Don't use it against me. Huh? Alright, let's go. I'm hoping they kind of maybe go for one of these units further back. Well, maybe not my ranged unit though. That's just rude. God damn. That corrupted unit was did a lot of damage. Oh, they die if they leave. Alright, basically has to surround. Edge. Pick. Plus 2 resilience, plus 53 damage, plus 10 defense. Or if it would be worth me using that. I don't think you can use it actually, now I think about it, yeah. Experience would be good. Hypervigilant would be good as well. Yeah, we'll do that. Hypervigilant. Make him good for destroying shit. Ah, this is good. Like, when attacking an enemy unit with damage, it maximizes critical chance. Devour the anomaly. Yum 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 yum. Okay, interesting. Why am I starting with shields? Maybe because I was resting. No, I completely forgot about these boys. Can't they get that shield every time? That's really rough. I'm glad they attacked that one. Otherwise we would have lost a unit. That works. Brilliant. We'll get Acre up to there. That's fine. And we got another larva for that. And we can evolve that now. And attach it. Perfect. And then we can fix that back up again. And with every single one, we're just getting stronger. I got 85 corpses? Where did I get the 85 corpses from? I'm gonna upgrade these ones into soldiers, I think. I need this army to be much stronger. And I can just attack stuff with impunity. Another spitter. Just gonna knock these out. Blow that one. Wreck that one. I'm pretty sure I can death blow these guys. It just does so much damage. Nice. Very clean. And we completed the quest. Perfect. Our nests are riddled with outsiders. Tell me we have learnt something of the place the outsider seeks. Plus 30% gain on battle spoils. Nice. Unfortunately not. I begin to suspect this place she seeks doesn't exist. And maybe a sign. Meaning? Meaning our focus on the outsider's concerns has left the nest vulnerable. Needing protection, we should strengthen our defenses. Make it happen. Have at least 500 fortification on your cities for 5 turns. Already there. What do we get from this? Razor sickle. And blue vein plate. that plus tuition per what? Per determination. Ooh, okay. Might be good on my other hero. Because we have intuitive determination, which is plus determination per intuition, right? But we don't have any intuition. But we do have determination. So that should give me 4 intuition for free. Yeah, nice. Perfect. So, what next? I guess we need to make sure we're building that back up. Add that to the queue. I might just start boosting these through a little bit, to be honest. So we can take advantage of it sooner. We've got so much dust. Nice amount of science for free. I'm almost tempted here to just start chomping. It's truly game of the year. Oh nice, Matriarch is done. Oh, okay, cool, we can get the feed hole. So the feed hole will go here. And I assume the other one is at an improvement. It is, the fungal gardens. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty huge. We'll get that done ASAP. What's up, LD? Anyway, how you doing? Welcome to a bit of Endless Legend 2. Oh yeah. Unlocks trading posts. Plus dust for... Roads will be automatically created between districts containing a trading post. I think that's that useful for me, to be honest. The improvements would be useful. We need to pin that thing already. Bin it. Alright, yeah, so get that. And that. I think it's going to be our vortex. Right, now we gotta destroy some unicorns. Or hydrocorns, as they're called. Do I upgrade this to a soldier? No, I don't think I do. Let's see what these hydrocorns do. They are cool. Right, let's hit that. We'll grab Death Blow. And we'll kill that. Perfect. Slaughter the horsies. I'm going around on these surface. Archite. Make sure I'm building that for sure. Where was the other one that I was going to build? Oh, it was up here, but I can't upgrade it because they took it. Yeah, I remember. Oh, there's another faction here. That's the faction with the highest score right now, isn't it? Oh no, we have the highest score. Military score 2,500. Oh yeah. Like, I could upgrade to soldiers, but it costs a lot to do so. I really need that titanium. Any other places? The only two right now. They can recuperate. What might be worth doing is actually going and attacking these guys. Like properly. Go like devour their settlements. That juicy reward. What are these? Noquentii. Really want to lose that. Just go team up with that one. Let's go kill the horses in their homes. Elite charger. Death blow them. no. Really worth power thrusting. I feel like I should change the weapon. Well, I think the weapon's pretty strong. Like just in base damage at least. Wow. Managed to run around that entire gap. Not ideal. Oh, this is far from a mobile game, dude. Alright, cool. What is this? Resilient Might. Adds 1 might per resilience. Okay, it's not too bad. And Blood Rush, what's this? Adds an extra action token. Can be triggered once per round when eliminating an enemy unit. Okay. Looks like one. Well, basically the way that Endless Legend works, it's kind of it's a 4X game, right? So it's sort of in the same genre as Civ, and you have your cities or city in this case, which you can upgrade with different buildings and improvements. And then you like build an army and you go and conquer other people's cities. These things, yeah. Obviously these ones aren't very big, like the AI hasn't done very well here. But yeah, so like this is the army. What you came into was basically a battle. So instead of battles being like automated, you actually play them out. So that was a battle to destroy the home of the Hydracorns. That's their little tree here is now on fire. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And that awarded me with some more larvae, which is nice. And we will probably go and destroy the second one. Yeah, I might be playing Battlefield 6 tomorrow, but it depends if I can stop the game from crashing on me all the time. Not very stable on my computer. I mean, when it works, it's stable. I get very good FPS, but yeah, it just like crashes after like 10 to 15 minutes. It's not even that, like, the weirdest thing about it is it's not consistent. It's very difficult. Where's that? Oh, these guys are just guarding. I think because they're guarding, they're like... No, we're getting that bonus I was talking about. Oh, they ran away. Let's do that again. This time we cover our flanks properly. I didn't do enough damage. I don't have a console. I have an Xbox One, but obviously it's like Xbox Series S and X, and now isn't that PS5, which I don't have. I don't use consoles enough to warrant having one. Ooh, nice critical. Huge critical. Okay, cool. Could get... We don't get any bonus from the ancient bunker. Yeah, I haven't played a game on console in like years. Absolute, like years and years and years. Actually, I lie. I played like half an hour to an hour of Blueprints because I was testing out like how it would look if I streamed it. Because I got like good internet finally, and I was like, oh, let's see if I can actually stream games. But input lag when you stream games is terrible, even if you have like really good internet. When attacking a minor faction unit, adds 15 damage. Dragon Root Archite. Okay. You have enough influence now to maybe connect something else, I think. I don't know what I'd want to connect though. Like maybe I should be thinking about getting a slot for the critical strike there from the Hydroquans. Thing is, there isn't really that many good yields here. It's okay. It's like a lot of dust. That's not terrible. Let's just do that. And when we unlock another insemination slot, we can use it. Oh, this might have been a mistake, actually. Just realised. Reason I say that is because this random army might come and attack us, and they're already weak. These things we've run out of stuff to feast on. Feast on those tiles. Devour the land. Right, we're gonna try take out these chaps. To move them forwards at the start, really. I think it sounds so like whimsical. Good thing I told you. Oh, 1100% critical again, yeah. Probably just popped them straight away. Crazy. I leveled them up, so that's good. So adds 5 damage to non-hero range units in the army. I think it's probably a good one to grab. Yeah, let's do it. And that's an enemy camp. I don't really know what to do with these guys. Maybe I can just start devouring here. Still, we find no sign of the facility, Prime. I fear it is lost, or that it never existed in the first place. It's the next stage of our quest. I have need of you among the dead. Brime, I am here to serve the nest. The soft billies, the two who live among us, they have outlived their purpose to the swarm. We'll do it. The female and the youngling, ones of the bronze plates, the very same. They've become a distraction to the swarm. I want you to dispose of them. Your command is my duty, Prime. But say what you want to say among the dead. Travelling these shifting lands, I have heard mutterings of strange places, seen things that defy nature. I believe the place the outsider seeks can still be found. And this interests you because I am only here to serve, but the place she speaks of, should it exist, could make the difference for us, or our enemies should they try and find it first. The swarm is occupied with other matters. Let me hunt them. Raise among the dead by 2 levels. Unlocks Matriarch's Glory. Unlocks Ocular Evolution improvements. Crikey. We're going to be stacking that fortification. Titan Vats. Memory Well. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, let's pop that there. Here we're going to build the feeding well, right? Feed hole, that's it. I mean, it could be worth having a forum there as well, just for extra influence. I think influence is usually quite a big bottleneck, so have another forum there. Nice, easy battle for us. Need to take that. Right, let's bring these back into friendly territory. I did want to evolve that, but we won't at the moment. Let's just recuperate these. Good. Yeah, so that army here, that's the one I was trying to avoid. Because I didn't want this one to get killed while it was low. I do have enough to do a corpse hunter, but I don't know if I need it in this army. Just 2 range boys at the moment. Would it be better to have a rusher? So I think we maybe upgrade these to soldiers though. Yeah, let's do that. That becomes quite a strong army then. I don't really think I need to do too much more in this direction. The only thing I'm kind of thinking about is maybe having another nest here. But I can do that with these guys. I'm going to put them to recuperate. We're currently low on dust, so we should probably think about building more places that give us dust. Titanium mine's almost done though, which is good because it's going to allow us to upgrade more of our troops. Currently still eating the world apart. Great. Yeah, okay. What we'll do then is we may as well explore a little bit here. I don't know where the army went though. You have encountered Prime, one who stalks afar. Oh, is that another... Oh. Another Necrophage faction. Took a nap and the world is still big. And it's only going to get bigger. The one thing that I actually really find cool about this game is how like the tidefall like reveals more land, right? And then you connect like more continents and stuff as you go. How long does a game usually take, like turns? I want to say 200, but it might be more. We're currently on turn 64. Yeah. I think it's something like that. It's like 200, 250 maybe. Like the total campaign. I think I can play like 100 turns, unless this build is unlimited, which would be freaking cool, but I'm not sure. Nice pop gain. Oh, since I have extra corpses actually, let's create a population. Nice. I mean, these are all ranged units. It seems like a very bad idea. Oh well. Let's do it. Definitely should have moved my range units forwards before I did this, but it's okay. Power thrusters are not worth doing. I can. Death blow. Nice. Alright, let's see what happens. They all attack the same unit, It's gonna really hurt. Feels bad. I like the animation on them. I like dance. Some crazy range. It's a shame death blow is not going to work out. We can death blow this one and then attack that one. That'll work. Put a 2 more. Oh, I didn't kill that one? Oh no. The pain. I was gonna say they're all gonna shoot this one now. Annoying. At least my corruptor's still alive. Those were just spitters, I guess, but they had veterancy, which is a nice thing. Consumables. Oh, that's the horror. I don't think I need that on him. We should probably give that to this guy. A confusing strike, dude. Cannot move after an attack. So I think like Blood Rush is not that useful because our attack, Death Blow, because if the target unit is eliminated, the hero can act again. This is, while eliminating a unit, gains extra action. So I don't know if they work in tandem. +1 might per resilience. Could be a good one to grab. +1 movement point to itself and all flying units. Okay. How many flying units do I actually have in this army though? I do have the Corpse Hunter and the Rusher, so that could be kind of handy. Okay, it's 40% more experience. This one's +15 damage to minor factions. I think this one, the Wing Rune, is actually probably the best one for us to have on at the moment. And that armor is still definitely the best. Oh. Okay, Deathlier Blow increases the damage. Herald of the Horde adds movement point to all units, adds extra movement point per might. Oh. Oh. That could be really good. Holy crap. When winning a battle, restore health to all units in the army. Restores 10 extra health per intuition. Crikey. And also plus 3% extra damage per might. Wow. Okay, so in terms of equipment, we're going to want resilient might. Because then that's going to give me 4 resilient, or 4 might, which means we get an extra 4 movement points per might, or extra 4 total. That's crazy. An extra, was that 4, like 12% damage? Which is like in total 27% damage, right? That's crazy. I think we just take the damage, right? That's not damage to the army, though, now I think about it. Herald of the Horde is definitely better. Yep. Cool. What do I want this to be? Almost feel like just like making feeder army. Why does that not cost? Why is sometimes it costs 300 dust and other times it doesn't? Don't get it. Definitely get the Scriptorum going. All good things must end. One of the empires is close to victory. 10 turns left before the end of your game. What? Okay. I mean, we're the most ahead on score. I mean, it says we've got 32 remaining. I feel like that might have been a bug, maybe. There's only 32 turns remaining, by the way, because it's like an early access preview build. In the main build, there'll be way more turns, so just heads up on that. But yeah, I'm not sure about that message. I need to win another battle here. Why have we suffered such misery? I'm sorry, you're just good, tasty food. What is instrument in that one? Ooh, nice bow. Nice bow. Plus 60 damage. We'll give that to me other boy. I do like that plus 20% critical. What does Weakening Strike do though? Weakening Strike applies weakened 1. Uses 8 damage. Do you think Bloodmark Bow would be better? 20% crit seems pretty good. That only costs... Oh shit, no, it did cost me dust. Didn't say it was going to cost me dust, but it did cost me dust. Alright. Where is this Forsaken Burial Site? Okay. I should probably just kill these. I was just going to hold here, but it's better, I think, if I can use both my units. Nice. Oh, I did want to destroy this before they made it a city, actually. Well, I guess the quest is to raise Among the Dead by 2 levels. This one's a separate quest. Got my hopes out there in this Legend 2 is out now. It is apparently going to be able to be played on... there's like a demo coming out on like around the 11th of August, they said. So sometime next week you'll be able to like play it for yourself. There is going to be like a limited turn number, but yeah, you can at least give it a go. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is we will send these guys back. They can come up Like over here. Oh wow, we just found a bunch of shit. Honestly, I should just like sell some of this stuff. I'll be done without a trading post. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I should probably build a trading post. Wires markets. Oh. Guess we'll add that. Reminds me of the humankind map style. Well, it's very similar to like what it was like in Endless Legend, to be honest. The one thing that is cool about it is the map expands. So they have these things called tidefalls, which are events that occur at the end of a monsoon. And it sort of reveals more land that you can then claim and fight over. Pretty cool. Okay. I think you can try and do this. After defeating the fortress, your empire will build a nest in the place of the fortress, instead of getting an influence. It's not a bad place to have one. We'd get the plus 12 dust. We do need the dust. We'll do the seas. Seize the fortress. I did not expect him to look like that. That is cool. Shame that can't fire. Ah, the critical. What? Do that. How am I hitting both of those? Can't complain, I suppose. We're gonna move here, we're gonna death blow that. Then I'm gonna one-shot them. Oh yeah. Move around, see flank. My boy's kind of pinned there. Probably gonna lose the soldier. Oh, that's just a feeder actually, it's not even a soldier. That's fine, we can just replace that. Oh, these are technically a flying unit? A flying range unit. Cool. And using this active skill on a unit gives 40 shield to the target of a unit. Does not consume movements, points, and action token. It's just a free shield. Weaved doll. Well. Oh, wow. Okay, it's even better than I thought. We can just attach it to the city straight away. Wow. Sure. That's cool. I'm just going to make that a soldier so it's useful. Oh, these can be upgraded even further to slices. Recovers 100% health? What? Recovers 100% health when eliminating a unit. Well, that's crazy. What's this game, Vulcan? How you doing? This is Endless Legend 2. It is a 4X game that is based in the Endless universe. It's a sequel to Endless Legend 1. It's basically in Endless Legend 2, you're on a world that has been ravaged over many a year, and now the storm is receding slowly, like the water, and it's allowing factions to reclaim land that was once lost. You're basically fighting other factions for the privilege of that land. That's kind of in short. There is a lot that goes into the lore of all of the different factions. In this case, we're playing as the Necrophage, which is sort of like a hive mind-esque kind of faction that's very warlike. They eat their enemies, basically. And yeah, expand through just creating hives everywhere, basically, or tunnels in this case. So we have like our main city, which is here, and then all of these little nests are like extensions of that capital. Whereas you have like a different faction, like these guys, the Kin of Sheridan, who have like multiple different cities, and they're like independent cities from one another. Is it like Civ? Not really, because like it is like Civ in the fact that it's a 4X game, but when you look at the factions in this game, every faction works differently, right? Whereas in Civ you have like a leader and you maybe have like different stuff or units that happen based on the faction you're playing, or but in this, the mechanics of each faction are like very different. So like I was saying, I only have one city, whereas these guys have multiple cities, and each city works independently. Like every time I win a battle, I get an extra military unit, for example, that can then be upgraded in multiple different ways. So in this case, it's just like the slicer. But if I find like a larvae, we can make it specialized as a flying unit, a ranged unit, or a I don't know, like a swarm unit, I guess. Basically a thick melee unit. Whereas the way that it would work with other factions is maybe you just have a unit that you buy, and then you upgrade the stats of that unit, or something like that. Like every faction has different mechanics on how they upgrade stuff, how they build their cities, what technologies they have, that kind of thing. It's all different. So, yeah. Some of them focus more on diplomacy, some of them focus more on war, some of them focus on technology, some of them focus on money. Which in this case is called dust. Yeah. Cool. I do have a lot of influence. Probably use that. Currently working on the feed hole, so I think what I'll do is we'll just surround the feed hole with districts. I just feel like another forum here would be a good idea. That would be good for science because of the anomaly. There's a lot that focuses on adjacencies in this as well. So I don't think that was so much the case in the original Endless Legend, because in the original Endless Legend you just like had a city and then you just added buildings to the city. You didn't like place them on the map per se. And the maps in Endless Legend were a lot bigger. So in Endless Legend 2 it seems more like condensed initially. Obviously the map gets bigger over time, which is really cool because you have like more stuff to explore as the game goes on. The thing that I like about Tidefall is it's kind of the same thing that Civ 7 was trying to do with the age system, where they're wanting to keep the idea and fun of exploration throughout the entire game, not just at the beginning. You know, like in old Civ games, you get scouts, you scout the entire map, you know where everything is, including all the wonders and everything like that. And then in basically what they did in Civ 7 was they made it so there was the ages. So you have like, you kind of find the new world and then you find the second continent, right? There's like 2 phases. Whereas in this game, the way they do it is they have the Tidefall system. So you're not resetting your faction every time. You just discover more land naturally because the waters recede. It's a very interesting way of doing things, honestly, and I think it works pretty well. Like it is very cool, and the whole way that it happens is very, very cool as well. It looks very pretty. What was the? Maybe I put a communal habitation there. That'll work. So for example, this was in the water. This is a swaying tree of Sayada. And yeah, basically I couldn't access that at the start of the campaign. The waters receded and then I could access it afterwards. So it was kind of poking out the water and I'm going, ooh, what's that? And then obviously as the waters recede, you go and have a look and you're like, oh, cool, it's this wonder and I can go and colonize next to it and stuff. So yeah, there is a lot to this game. We've only need to like level this guy up, so I mean we might as well just like be attacking everything. Although I say that. And there's like an army here, so I'm a bit concerned about doing that. Oh, they ran away. I need to kill these guys. We'll just auto resolve that one. Because this is our territory, we're going to get a little bit of health back anyway at the end of the turn. And we can just attack their settlement and kill that. Get more experience. Closed border declaration. Interesting. Why am I playing this? It's a free win. And we get another boy. So many boyos. Oh, you're carrying on around there. Can upgrade this army basically, like instantly. We'll do a little flying feeder army. Curious what happens when we get the feed hole. Probably should have made it so that this didn't join. I don't know if I can actually do that though. Like halberd. And I mean, like I said, we do get a lot of it at the end of every battle, so it doesn't really matter all that much. +1 intuition per pass by village under on heroes. Wow, that could be pretty strong late game. Oh, he's leveled up again, good. So where do we go with this? Adds 10% critical chance to non-hero ranged units of the army. Extra 2% chance per intuition. So I can give my ranged units 20% crit chance. Okay. Patched up would be nice. So winning a battle increases experience. 2 extra experience per intuition. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, let's grab the one where it increases. Yeah, that's fine. Risk of army drowning. Your army will drown if it stays on this river. Temporary ridge may be about to decay. Oh. Well, that would be awkward, wouldn't it? Is it gone? It'd be very awkward if I just... There's risk of army drowning. I can't do anything about it though. Our monsoon has come. Alright. New dangers and rewards will appear. Alright, well, they didn't drown, so that's good. But the British is gone. The solace come out of nowhere. Alright, we'll just take that again. Scale Mail of the Seas. Plus movement on hero. that fucking sound creepy, dude. So it causes the flood, yeah. So basically there's a monsoon, and then after that the water recedes some more. But I'm pretty sure after the second tidefall, my playthrough is over, unfortunately. Or is that part of the city? Probably... We'll just add a couple feeders. Also, when the monsoon happens, you know I was talking about like phases where it kind of encourages you to explore again. During the monsoon, there's like all those riches, so you want to like explore as quickly as possible. They make it harder to explore by reducing your sight range. Kind of interesting. sound is crazy. In my headset, it sounds so cool. Also, like, crazy freaky. Pending council changes. Oh, I can grab another one. +5 industry on City Hall. Plus 25% ransack, extra capture. +2 exploit resource on production of mines. Ooh, plus 100% gains on battle spoils. I mean, this is good as well. Like, plus 20% gains on battle spoils per pacified village under protectorate. So we have 5, so we get 100% anyway. We can go 200% on that. Although the extra resource production is just too good not to have. Am I being attacked here? Retreat. Popped out an army there. Alright, we'll just upgrade this slightly. Might be a waste, to be honest. Kind of a pain that that ended up on the other side. Because I wanted to use them to destroy this city. 5 turns left. Ah, okay, so that's why I said there was 10 turns left, because it's after the second monsoon, and it was probably telling me that because of the, yeah, it like sort of pre-predicted it. Right. You can just start comping. Can I build a bridge like they did? Build a dam. Wait, what? I can just like dam the flow of the river so I can walk across it, I guess, right? Like, that's crazy. Do I want to declare war on these guys? We're technically not a war. But what is that? A rift. During Tidefall, the rift will grow, spawning horrors and doom wraith armies. Close rifts with armies to gain dusts. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's actually a pretty thick army. Might as well go to war with everyone. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So you can dam the river so that you can walk across it. That's so cool. That's breached. Okay. No idea how this is going to work, but... I'll manual battle it. Has a lot of shit. Oh, I'm just shy of death blowing that. Sad. Apparently it doesn't really matter. Well, this could be the first time that I've actually seen him up in battle. So what's this do? Never yielding wild swing. Deals 100% of the unit's damage to enemy units adjacent to both target and attacker. Or can I just one-shot that unit? Very nice. Right, this is gonna be pretty brutal. I think if nothing dies though, then they're okay. The critical. Huge. Alright, we're just breaking the focus there then, because that's going to make those ranged units do less damage, I think. Oh no! I don't understand how the corpse hunter can do this, but I'm not going to complain. Like, that's pretty nuts. I think my leader gets knocked out. Oh, I'm so close to killing it. He doesn't die permanently, but let's just do as much damage as we can. I guess maybe I should have attacked normally actually, because there was a chance we could have crit. Alright, there it is. Boom. Destroy permanently and eat the population. Tasty. Nicola, or that? Why are you here? I wanted to see you. I heard the battle was intense. I thought you could do with some company. I swear, the talk between the companion and the Necrophage is hilarious. Dot dot dot. What's wrong? Talk to me. You really want to know? Every waking moment, I relieve the blows and hear their screams, see their lives draining away. I am death. Plays with Fire continues his moral conundrum. I can't sleep, I can't feel, I can't be amongst the living. You can, but you need time. Sayada is a brutal world, especially for a soldier. No wonder you're suffering. I don't know. Sometimes I think I'd be better off cut off from it all. No, Blaze with Fire, your place is in my arms. Come, let me share my love. Oh my god. It just doesn't. It doesn't work, dude. But maybe it does. It's fucking great. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Oh gosh. I am not fit to be around ever. I guess we just level up again, otherwise we lose Nicola. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't come. Okay. It's fun in its own way. It is, to be honest. It's funny. I think we instant resolution that one. Slaughter them all. Consume. And we are just like demolishing everyone now. I have so much money. What? Requires at least 200 dust. I have 3,120 dust. Excuse me? Nice. Dire news! The troops are claiming that the strange weather means the gods are opposed to your reign. Ridiculous. Whatever gods one believes in, I doubt they would punish a world to indicate their disapproval with me. I agree, of course, but I am not the one you need to convince. There are other ways to keep them happy. You can bribe them. You can take influence. Sounds like a dire lack of discipline. Or bribe him. Even the most loyal of troops can be swayed by superstition. A smooth bonus for hazard pay goes a long way towards stiffening the spine. A small gesture of appreciation might reduce the gambling. I hope not every problem will be solved by donations from the treasure room. We've got 2 corruptors now. It's pretty hot. Oh, they keep chasing my poor little guy over here. To be honest, I might just have this nom nom to start eating. You can probably nom nom too, to be honest. I guess it's monsoon season, right? So, explains why they're going after me so hard there. It's weird, it thinks I don't have more than I do. You've grown strong among the dead. Hunger drives me. Now we got Matriarch's Glory. So we have all the improvements. Now you're ready to hunt. I am. First I will terrorize some Sciodans to see what they may know. Win 5 battles with Among the Dead. And we get Blood Plague. Cutting Strike applies bleed. Nice. Very nice. Can he get a companion now? He can! Oh yeah. Another human to make love to my necrophages. Anyway. Guerrilla tactics. Like things you don't expect to say while streaming. Oh, here we go. Monsoon's ending. Here goes the tidefall. Unfortunately, I think that means it's the end of the run. Bad times. but it looks cool. Hello? Well, this area is still well underwater. I didn't drop as much as I thought it would. So what do these give? Plus 200 district fortification per pacified villages under protectorate. I come bearing gifts. I hasn't seemed to have ended yet. Many moons after your soldiers first encountered her, the stranger who sought help returning the stranded creature to the seas marches into Adgoch. Still wearing her striking blue and gold uniform, she makes a formidable impression, seemingly fearless despite being in the midst of your empire's heart. Now, an audience is granted. The hive is no place for an outsider. On the sands, your soldiers aided me. I thought I'd return the favour, but I can leave if you prefer. I come to Adgoch today to offer my thanks for the assistance your soldiers rendered on that beach that long ago, and to enlighten you as to the truth of Sayada. Priestess of the gods that were and will be, wasn't that how you titled yourself to my soldiers? I am a starfarer, my allegiance pledged to an institution known as the Academy, but my deeper loyalty is to my race, the Nakalim and the Lost. The Academy came to Sayada to seek evidence of the Endless's crime, and we found plenty of wrongdoing. A civilization that occupied Sayada many centuries ago. They slaughtered the Ametrine for their minerals, enslaved the daughter's forebears. Worst of all, they captured one of the lost, the dust gods my peoples worshipped. And this is why Sayada brims with dust? Indeed. Before we depart, my only remaining task is to learn the fate of that god. Every one of the occupiers' crimes must be documented. I am thankful. And what does your empire desire for the kindness you have shown me? Citizens, materials, or military might? I guess citizens help make us more faithful to our cause. At the Academy, I studied many cultures. I can make the Necrophage give even more of themselves to the Empire. Cool. That was a lot. You followed orders, my orders. I did, and I still hear their screams. Like, honestly, Blaze of Fire is seriously having problems with being a Necrophage. Yeah, so I think population's a good choice there because it increases your yields over time, right? Rather than just taking the flat science in the short term. But, yeah. We needed to get, that's all. I don't know if I forgive myself for what we did, for what I did. You're a soldier of the Necrophage. I am, and that will not change, but maybe I will. What are you babbling on about? I think it might be time for me to cut myself off from all. That way I won't need to feel these things again. Please let me think. Honestly, like, what is this? I will renew my ties to my people, or Lone Wolf, Blaze of Fire. This is Magdoc will help me heal. In exchange, I will recount happier tales from the road. Okay, cool. Maybe the whole idea is that it is a Necrophage having an identity crisis. Wait, so did I destroy them? Are they dead? Or is that they're not dead? Okay, they're not gone for good. Oh, there's a Doom Wraith. What the fuck? Also, what happened to my hero? Comes back in... Oh, I can just heal him now. Let's get you over here. Is that it? Yeah, okay, this is your last turn. It's a decent plot line. I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of funny. End game. Oh, but it was only one turn until we just completely consumed their souls. They're being corrupted by a nearby Doom Wraith. Oh, that's another one of those. Interesting. So it's like roaming armies left over from the monsoon season. Alright, I guess we just end the game. So it says behind me. End game! That's it. We'll leave it there.
Who is the strongest on Sayada? We, the Swarm, are. Look across these dried out lands, my Necrophage, and you will see it is our armies, our territories, our savagery that rules. Sayada is ours.
Easy. Well, there you go. Yeah, as I said before, the main game will be a lot longer. I think it's almost 3 times as long, so I think it's like 200, 250 turns or something will be a normal campaign length for Endless Legend. But yeah, good fun. Good fun. Similar to Age of Wonders? Yeah, I guess, kind of. I would say it's more similar to Age of Wonders than it is to Civ. Yeah. The thing that I really like about this game, though, is how unique each faction is. In like the way they play, every system in the game is so unique on each faction. Like the way you build cities as a Necrophage is completely different to the way you do it as the Kin or as the Aspects, and then like military-wise, all of the units are different. There are some similarities, like some of the skill trees are somewhat similar, and things like that. There are similarities, but I would say like the core of each faction is so different. Whereas I feel like in any other game I've played, there is like more similar than not. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing in some games, like in Civ 7, for example. I think the subtle differences between the factions you're playing are nice. But in this, it's way more. It's just way more. Yeah, catch you later, Eagle. Yeah, hopefully I can get Battlefield 6 working. We'll see. Anyway, we did well. We did well. Most profitable resource. Corpses, 1,238 collected. Yeah, we got 5 Black Hammer villages, 50 curiosities. I got 71 curiosities. Alright, cool. Keep it playing. So bear in mind, guys, you will be able to play the demo on the 11th of August if you're interested in playing Endless Legend 2. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy this game. I wasn't sponsored to play it or anything. I just got sent a key, and it's a series that I've always really enjoyed, like Endless Legend, the first Endless Legend. I have 2 fully played campaigns on my channel. So if you're interested in what the old game was like, you can jump over to my channel and watch a full playthrough of Endless Legend with the Dust Lords and with the Forsaken, I think it was called. But yeah, so there you go. In the campaign, you'll be able to play, or in the demo, you'll be able to play as the kin or the aspects. And yeah, both of them play very differently. It's very, very interesting. The aspects are very cool. And then kin was fun, but they're like probably the most standard faction you're going to find in this game. Aspects are very, very interesting. This coral network thing is very, very cool. Yeah, anyway, that's it from me for today. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you, Mitag, for the 2 months tier 1. And yeah, thank you very much for the support. Welcome to the new follows. If you are new to the stream, do make sure to follow. Thank you to the patrons, thank you to the mods, thank you to YouTube members. Yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this first look at the Necrophage faction in Endless Legend 2. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully for Battlefield 6, we'll see. If it's crashing too much, we'll probably just end up on Broken Arrow, but yeah, I'm going to give it a go tomorrow. We'll see how we get on, and hopefully yeah, it works. Also, it seems like I'm feeling a lot better this week, so I might actually be finally able to get a video out, which would be nice, on the main channel. Yeah. Alright, thank you very much, guys.